All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Lou, Joshi, Bloobs, Kru, Chromatic Crow, Zipmeister, Jetbucket, Frosty Pixels, Net, Orion, Zopied, and Cloverfield. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Binkun, for the 46 months of Tier 1. Is quite a lot of months, so thank you very much for the continued support of almost 4 years. Also, I definitely thought that emote was some character, like, licking an ice cream cone instead of, like a glass of water. Until I saw the name of it. Also, thank you very much, Orion, for the 42 months of Tier 1. That is indeed the answer. The answer is just 42. Also, thanks for the good luck, Gwei, for Link. And for the good luck as well, Linkont. But yeah, hope that everyone is doing well today. Hopefully, I will be able to play well. Also, hello, Fairy Armor and Juniper. Thank you guys both for the good luck as well. Also, yes, we did go 1-1 in the race, in the races yesterday. So we'll be doing Game 3 tomorrow, which means there will actually be a Tuesday stream. Though it'll be much later after my normal stream time. So, hello, Penko. Okay. See what the gate decides to do today. Okay, third try, not too bad. We had to get a new router today since your old one packed up last night. I mean, it just, like, packed up and left. It didn't want to be a router anymore. Yeah, generally, like, the time that I should consistently be starting stream by is, like, 13 minutes ago from now, at, like, the top of the hour. But that usually doesn't happen. Generally, it just ends up falling somewhere between 13 minutes ago and the top of the next hour. So, hello, Epsy. Thank you for the good luck as well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shite Jay. So thanks for the good luck, Kelsey. A little slow on the cage break, but that's fine. Koblin was very cooperative against the wall, so I thank him for that. Darn it. I didn't want to get hit by that guy. Thanks for the good luck, Douglas. And hello, Makuya, Funkdoc, Brandino, and Sir Genjo. You foresaw a prophecy of this run being the run. Well, I guess that is still possible, because the run is still going. You put several pieces of sliced ham with mustard into your Wii U's disc tray, and now it's not working. Any idea how to fix? Well, the issue is that you didn't put any ketchup in, so... if you put ketchup in next time, that should fix the issue. Particularly great. I know. I don't know how we didn't get the attention of this other goat. Really? Well, these goats, unfortunately, were not it. 40 seconds exactly, though. Thanks for the good luck, Renesteiner. Thanks for the good luck as well, Soup. This PB was from, like, a little over 2 months ago, if I remember correctly. So it's been a bit since we got a PB. hopefully that can change today. Last stream, we were only 13 seconds off of PB. Okay, third try again. Thanks for the good luck, Lucas Steiner and Amek Zizbanek. Don't think I pronounced that correctly, but I did my best. I did pronounce it correctly, wow. Well, excellent. Hello, Auburn Phoenix. Welcome to the Speedruns. It sometimes take a while to get past the first 7 minutes. I think TP will ever have its speedrun time majorly cut shorter by anyone. I mean... yeah, as long as early Hyrule Castle doesn't exist, there will always be potential to cut the time down by a lot, just by someone figuring out how to break into Hyrule Castle early. Yes. Okay, well. That other Bokoblin moved to a very not great position. Come on. Really? Yeah, I shouldn't have gone around that direction. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that was great, but if we have really good goats, we can continue. Well, no, early Hyrule Castle wouldn't affect all dungeons at all. But would obviously be pretty big for any percent. No, why did this guy go this way? Well, goats were not perfect, so I'm gonna be greedy and reset that one. Have I ever considered doing a glitch hunting stream for this game? I mean, glitch hunting is not something that, like, I do on any sort of, like, regular basis. I usually only glitch hunt if, like, I have an idea for something. So I don't think glitch hunting streams are something that, like, I would ever really expect to happen, unless there's, like... Unless there's a glitch that we know, or, like, that we have a general idea for, but needs, like, a lot of, research to potentially make happen. Right, like, when reverse bit magic was found, we had to document what all of the scene flags were, so... That's why we had a few streams of documenting scene flags when we found reverse bit magic. Nice. Oh yeah, I mean, so, like, early Master Sword and early Hyrule Castle, at least for this game, would be, like, the two biggest possible sequence breaks. But there's also a lot of, like, other small stuff, like, you know, an alternative way of doing early Snow Peak that was a lot easier. It wouldn't, like, save a whole lot of time, but it would make runs significantly more consistent, which would be pretty big. A way to damage Zant without the ball and chain would also save like 10 minutes in any percent, and also would just remove having to do early Snow Peak at all. Being able to get through the Arbiter's Poe Gate without needing to go get Shield Bash would be pretty nice. And being able to skip the Temple of Time door, or the Door of Time, for all dungeons and 100% would save like 4 minutes. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck Disto games. My favorite dungeon and boss in this game is Snow Peak along with Blizzetta. So thank you very much, Peichi, for the 3 years of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 36 total months, and for the good luck. Nice. Darn it, I should have been more left. Well, I mean, there's no other, like, regular way of doing ball and chain damage other than using the ball and chain, right? But, like, there's always the possibility that there's some unintentional weird way of doing ball and chain damage without the ball and chain somehow. Like how Quick Put Away works in Ocarina of Time. How did I feel about Nintendo not doing anything for Zelda 40th Anniversary? I mean, I don't think it's particularly surprising that they didn't do anything on the exact day of the 40th anniversary. I imagine that if there's anything else that they plan on releasing this year, as far as, like, Zelda goes, we will hear about it later in the year. Which is fine by me. Alright, pretty good. What boss in TPHD that can end a really good run do I dread the most? I mean, probably Puppet Zelda, because Puppet Zelda can just decide to waste time due to RNG. So, Puppet Zelda is usually the worst defender. But I mean, like, it's also possible to lose time on, like, Zant, and on Armagoma for RNG reasons as well. Wow, really? Ah, okay, I guess it's actually not too bad. We should be able to work with this. Yeah. But yay, we have a run going. Primarily. Also, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Nintendo's, like, marketing focus, for the time being, is just on the Mario movie. And that, when that finally passes, we'll probably hear about stuff for later this year. So thanks for the good luck, Xander. No text skip for me, I guess, but that's fine. A little surprised they didn't get hit there, but sure. Are there any bosses on other 3D Zelda games that are worse or the same dangerous as Puppet Zelda? As far as pure RNG goes, not that I can immediately think of. I know that Twin Rova in Ocarina of Time is RNG, but I'm not sure what, like, the worst case RNG on that is. I don't think it's as bad as Puppet Zelda could possibly be. Reminds you a lot of King Boo in Sunshine. King Boo a boss in Sunshine? I've never played Sunshine, but my mind immediately thought of Luigi's Mansion, which I've also never played, but I'm pretty sure King Boo is a boss in Luigi's Mansion. I don't think I've ever seen King Boo in Sunshine. Oh, the casino. Okay, that rings a bell. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, most of the 3D Mario games I've never played in general. The only one that I really sunk... the only technically 3D Mario games that I ever sunk any real time into were 3D Land on 3DS and 3D World and Bowser's Fury. But I never played a whole lot of Mario 64. Never played Sunshine, never played either of the Galaxy games, and never played Odyssey. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nintendo. Hope the walk was good. Glad to hear that the weather is nice. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. What is my favorite chess piece? I guess probably the queen, because it's the one with the most options. Thanks for the good luck, Mr. Gamage. Who's my favorite Link sidekick? My favorite Link sidekick is Midna, because she actually has a personality. Unlike the rest of the, at least 3D game sidekicks. I have a favorite item outside the Master Sword. I mean, I don't know if I would say the Master Sword is my favorite item to begin with. As far as items in this game, I think the spinner is probably the most fun. Well, that's true. Zelda in Spirit Tracks is a very fun sidekick. Darn it, I didn't want to do that. I did not mean to get a skid. Yeah, well. I didn't think the guy on the right was gonna come over as quickly as he did. So thank you very much, Minato, for the 56 months of Tier 1. Otherwise known as 56 years, evidently. That's a lot of months, though. And thank you very much, Gamecode, for the 73 months of Tier 2. You do indeed be, point in the month for resubscribing, apparently. Thank you both for the continued support. So thank you very much, Mad Monk Magic, for the 3 months of Prime. Congrats on Yellow Badge. And thank you for the good luck. When am I going to cosplay Dampe? I do not currently have any plans to cosplay Dampe, so... Not at any point in the near future, most likely. Dang, no blue rupee. Where's the case? There it is. I don't think I was going to avoid that one. No blue rupees, but we did get lots of green. Unfortunately, I missed that last one. I don't think this is making it. Get one more cycle. Yeah. Still pretty fast monkey, all things considered. I'd rather cosplay Dampe or Tingle. Tingle probably sounds more fun to me. So you can push the monkey to advance him quicker, but you can only push him, like, a very tiny amount for each swing. Because essentially what happens is the path that the monkey has to follow has certain points that the monkey has to hit. So if you push the monkey too far, and the monkey goes past one of the points he has to hit, then he turns around and goes back to make sure he hits that point before continuing onwards. Tingle is not in Twilight Princess. Although the guy who runs the star minigame is, like, meant to somewhat look like Tingle, or is, like, inspired by Tingle clothing-wise. Nice targeting. Okay, this looks good. Should be able to climb past the spider here. Alright, very nice. I'd be open to a setting in future Zelda games that lets you determine if Link plays left or right-handed. I mean, yeah, that sounds like a perfectly fine setting to me. I don't know if they would actually do that, but if they want to, sure. Like, I think it would have made the most sense to do something like that for, say, Skyward Sword, but... I thought Minish Cap was released in, like, 2004 or 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 6 is not a great start. Especially with the timing of those Babas. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7! Oh, man. Well, unfortunately not great Ook RNG. So, good evening, Lysair, and thank you for the good luck. The races yesterday were fun. I lost the first one, but then won the second one. So, we will have a Game 3 happening tomorrow, which should be exciting. So, good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. Thank you for the good luck. I will also make sure to not accidentally check the Skipper's Retreat chest. Yes. That was a silly mistake on my part. Possible that I might have even won if I hadn't done that. But I don't know if that cost me like 40-ish seconds or not. So the chest in Skipper's Shack is not, like... It's an excluded location in the settings for the randomizer tournament. But I forgot that, and so I went to check it anyway, despite it not being, a check that would ever have anything with the settings we were using. Nice skid. Yes, the Waterfall Cave in Skyloft did have a lot of items in both of the races yesterday. We'll lose a couple seconds here, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, given, like, the, like, rising costs of video game development, I wouldn't expect that video game prices will ever, like, as a general whole, go down at any point in the near future. So yeah, you can't really play Twilight Princess as only Wolf Link, since there's a lot of required sections that require you to be Human Link. So thanks for the good luck extras. Thanks for the raid, Bosun Mori of Styx. Welcome to the speedrun, where we are somehow still ahead after Forest Temple. So thanks for the good luck fastest. Thanks for the best of luck as well, Bosun Mori. Alright, very nice. When I dream, do I dream about speedrunning? Not usually, no. Thanks for the fantastic luck, Curtis. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Why did he not stop shooting? I don't understand why that doesn't happen sometimes. was dumb. So thanks for the good luck, Nollis. Ah, yes, I think there are at least a few other people who put the stream on just so that they can get to sleep easier. And you submit a world record that you got in a dream. I guess if you have a recording of it, but don't think it's possible to record your dreams like that, so... Oh yeah, no worries, Commander Rob. Like, it's not something that I take offense to, if you primarily use the stream to fall asleep to. Like, if it helps you fall asleep, then, you know, more power to you. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Howard. That's true. I am also not very prone to raising my voice at all. Also, thank you very much, Mad Monk Magic, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. That is very generous of you, so thank you very much. You appreciate the continued support. And congrats to everyone who got a gift subscription. Also, hello, Lifessa. So thanks for the good luck, Jellyaya. As we lost time there because the archer on top of the Kargarok decided to be silly. for the good luck, Commander Rob. I started speedrunning about 13 years ago. So thank you very much, Mad Monk, for gifting No World Records a Tier 1 gift sub as well. It is extra generous of you. Yeah, I started learning to speedrun Wind Waker in January of 2013. Just continued speedrunning Zelda games ever since. Yeah, so that was like 9 months before Wind Waker HD came out. I did then speedrun Wind Waker HD immediately after it came out. So thanks for the good luck, Baguette. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Geluchat. As far as OOT3D and MM3D go, there was a new Door of Time skip method found for OOT3D, which is pretty cool. That doesn't require doing any wrong warping shenanigans. So that's pretty neat. Saves, like, I think a minute and a half in all dungeons, and presumably some sort of 100% route could be made that utilizes it, but currently there is not one, I don't think. I gotten a world record in every 3D Zelda. I would not say every 3D Zelda, no. Like, I've never gotten a world record in N64, OOT, or MM. I've never gotten a record in GameCube Twilight Princess, either. But every other 3D Zelda, I think so, yeah. Sir. Alright, well, that wasn't great. Oof, okay. I'm actually quite surprised I made that. How did it feel to get my first world record? It felt cool. Even though my first world record was just getting world record in Wind Waker HD like the day it came out. For Breath of the Wild, I also had the record in it occasionally, like, right after it came out. It was like, for the first month that the game was out, it was me, Venek, and Chaotic Ace were all kind of, like, trading the record back and forth. I explain a little bit about the glitch where we look at the sky, pause and jump to get to the house to never catch on fire. Yeah, so that's called the bomb house skip, and normally you're supposed to, like, follow the bug into the crawl space, go into the house, and then, like, blow it up from the inside. But essentially, the bug that goes into the house and the house itself both share the same flag for the bug being dead and the house having exploded. So if we can get to the bug before it crawls into the house and kill it before that happens, then we set the flag for both the bug being dead and the house already having exploded, which is why the house just, like, instantly goes away like that. The reason we look up at the sky is because we're trying to get a very specific angle, because the jump across to where the house is without triggering the bug to begin going into the house is very precise. So that's why we do, like, a weird setup where we look at the sky there. And essentially we're looking at the sky to make sure that I'm actually holding perfectly straight forward on the control stick. Because if I'm holding perfectly straight forward on the control stick and looking up at the sky, then I won't be moving left or right at all. At least, like, when I'm not using the gyro to aim. So if we do it all, like, fast, we saved, like, 15 to 20 seconds, I think. How do I celebrate when I break my personal best? I wouldn't say there's anything specific that I do, other than just be happy. I don't do anything, like, off-stream to celebrate, or anything like that. Hopefully that was enough. Okay. A little slow on the setup, but that's fine. Also, thanks for the good luck, dinosaur. Yeah, so far I'd say this run is pretty good. There were only, like, 2 spots where we lost any sort of notable amount of time. We're both due to bad enemy RNG, ultimately. So hello, Rinukusu. Doing pretty alright right now. Hoping to keep the current pace of this run going. Alright, saved 3 seconds there. So the side hop underwater to skip through a telecutscene only really works if you're human Link and have iron boots. Because you need to be able to sink below the water a little bit, which Wolf Link can't really do. So that's why for that. Well, even if we had early iron boots because of, like, back in time or something, we still wouldn't be able to, really use them there, since we would need early Master Sword for that. Oh yeah, I mean, even, like, just naturally in the game, when you're in a Twilight section as Wolf Link, you can warp to the non-Twilight sections. And just run around in them if you want. Casually, it's not particularly useful to do that. The only time the game makes you do that is when you have to warp to North Farron Woods to get the bridge to bring back over. So thanks for the good luck, Ghost Pyra. Alright. Not too bad of a Linear Twilight. Yeah, my splits are pretty much always comparing against my personal best. Is there any mini-boss or boss more ugly than the one we just fought? At least in this game, probably not. I miss skipping him. If you mean the mailman, I mean, I like skipping the mailman earlier because it saves time, but in this case, it saves time to talk to the mailman, so... Because we can't skip him later. Hopefully that was enough. Okay. Cool. So thanks for the good luck ace. Come on. We gonna get there in time? Okay, yeah. Okay. Not too bad. I think we'll be about even with my PB's segment here. Also, thanks for the good luck, KitKat. Which Zelda title do I think has the best story? At least of the 3D ones, I would say Skyward Sword. I haven't played all of the 2D ones, but... It's weird. Because I let go of the control stick too early. So thanks for the good luck, Pikachu 420. And yeah, casually, that section does trip up a lot of people. But like, in the speedrun, you know, we know exactly where the Cardrock is going to spawn with the bomb, so we can just essentially camp it with the Gale Boomerang. Make sure that it doesn't set the wagon off course. Six rupees from that grass. Wow. Is it possible to speedrun this game with a no rupee pickup requirement? No. Currently, you need money at minimum to fix the City in the Sky cannon. So that you can finish City in the Sky. The only version of the game where that's not the case is the GameCube PAL French version, where, due to a bug in, like, the text specifically on that version, you can actually repair the cannon for free. So, 1 slap. Nice. On that version of the game, you can beat the whole game without picking up any rupees. One slap. And unfortunate. Oh, I guess actually, yeah, there is the... there is one part of the game that forces you to get a rupee in a crawl space. Right before you get turned into Wolf Link. So I don't know how you would avoid that. Thanks for the good luck, Fubuki-ni. $150 rupees. Nice. I'm always comparing against what my, whatever my current PB is for my splits, regardless of if it's world record or not. Did I win the recent Skyward Sword tournament? Well, so the current Skyward Sword tournament is still ongoing. For the races yesterday, I lost the second match, but won the first one. Or excuse me, other way. Lost the first one, won the second one. So, that match is tied at 1-1, and we'll play our game 3 tomorrow at 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. So thank you very much, Dermarco Wersonst, for the Prime subscription. Glad you are enjoying the Go Fast content, where we attempt to go fast. So far this run, we are going pretty fast. hopefully we will continue to go fast. So thanks for the good luck, Jay of Spades. Well, yeah, so possible time save is, like, if I were to match my best segment on this specific segment we're currently on, that's how much time I would save. So if I matched my best on the claw shot segment, I would save 5.39 seconds. Really? I'm kind of surprised that didn't work. Well, we're not going to match our best here now, but... So saving and quitting right now would just take us to the water tunnel. It wouldn't send us past the water tunnel. Because you only get sent past the water tunnel if you have the Master Sword. And the reason they did that is because if you have the Master Sword, you could potentially be transformed into Wolf-Link, and if you save warped as Wolf-Link, you would just be soft-locked in the water tunnel, which obviously they don't want you to get soft-locked, so... Only if you could possibly be Wolf-Link did they set the save point to be in the first room. So thanks for the good luck, RXB. The clip where it looks like we're just looking through the wall works as it looks like, right? Like, essentially when we look through the wall like that, we get pushed through by the collision that's on the other side of the wall that's facing the opposite direction. And so that collision pushes us through to the other side. Hello, I don't know, user. I am doing alright. The tourney races yesterday were fun. I lost the first one, but won the second one, so... The match is currently tied at 1-1. So it is possible to one-cycle the Deku Toad, but only if you have Master Sword or Ball and Chain. Neither of which we have at this moment, so... This is unfortunately a 2-cycle for us. Well, so we didn't play the third race yesterday. The third race we're going to play tomorrow. My favorite non-Nintendo game, which is just my favorite game, including Nintendo games, is Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is very good. Is easily my favorite game of all time.
If I could transfer a dungeon from any other Zelda game to Twilight Princess, which would I choose?
I don't know if I'd want to transfer a dungeon from a different Zelda game into Twilight Princess. I feel like the dungeons are probably designed for the game that they are in. I don't think I've ever thought, like, oh, I wish this dungeon was in this different Zelda game or anything like that. Do I have a top 3 favorite Zelda OST? I guess not really. Like, all of the Zelda games have good music. I don't think there's a specific OST that I would say is my favorite, or that I've thought about, like, a top 3 or anything. Yeah, the reason we pick up that heart container, and also a bunch of other heart containers, is just for safety for later in the run. When we get to Palace of Twilight and Temple of Time, it's possible that we could accidentally just lose a lot of health if we get, like, attacked a lot. And so, it would be best if we did not game over near the end of the run unnecessarily. So thanks for the good luck, Judge CMB. The only place that a Death Warp would be useful would be after getting the spinner, if you do Death Sword skip. Because if you do Death Sword skip, you then have to Death Warp to exit the room, since we don't want to save warp after spinner anymore. Because of doing Pogate skip. So there's not a way to skip the cutscene with the cat, but at least on SD, it is possible to, like, break the camera during the cutscene and make the cutscene finish, like, 2 seconds earlier than it's supposed to. I've never gotten that to happen in HD, though, so I don't actually know if it works in HD. Camera wasn't really doing what I hoped it would do, but we still made it work anyway. So thanks for the good luck, Lux Lune. I don't know if you can talk to the goats as Wolflink. You can talk to Epona as Wolflink, though, which is a fun interaction. Darn it. Alright, well, I guess we're not getting the fast bridge cycle. Oh well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shadow Dragon.
Also, thanks for the good luck, Idrisil. Thanks for the good luck as well, Sir Psycho. Welcome to the stream, Gabe Everts. To a run that's actually doing pretty well so far.
I am going to lose a little bit of time on Master Sword, but being only like 20 seconds behind or so on Master Sword is fine. Best Master Sword cutscene? Ah, yeah, it's pretty good. I guess I would probably agree with that, too. This run's not too bad so far. Only being about 20 seconds behind at Master Sword is a pretty good start, because the beginning of my PB is really good. We'll see if it stays that way, though, since we're entering the part of the run where we can lose lots of time to things. So thank you very much, Apes, for the 15 months at Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. We're just in time for Stupid Jump. Or Stupid Trick, whichever you prefer. That doesn't hit me. Alright. Okay, very nice. Stupid Jump wasn't stupid today. Everyone rejoice. So, hello, KFC manager. Run is pretty good so far. Hopefully it continues to be pretty good. Darn it. A bit of sloppy movement, but oh well. True, we do still have the Pogate skip to contend with. Although the jump part of Pogate skip is not actually like the bad part of the trick in HD. In HD, the bad part of the trick is consistently getting the bubbles out of bounds. And then also making sure the bubbles actually go to the right spot for the jump to happen. But the jump itself is not difficult, thanks to pause buffering. Darn it, I shouldn't have jumped there. Man, that's dumb. Well, this kind of sucks. Because now I'll have to get the orange rupee. I guess in theory I don't, but it would be like the same time loss either way if I got the orange rupee or if I got like the purple and a bunch of reds and blues. So that kind of stinks. So the claw shot for the Wolfos super jump is used to knock the Wolfos back. Because we need to knock the Wolfos back to make it run up the mountain in the correct way for us to do the jump. Well, that's also stupid. I don't know why the freezer turns that way sometimes. Like, I feel like I'm very clearly on the other side of the freezer, but he decides to turn the other direction anyway. At least I skipped the text on that. Okay, well, I guess that canceled the ball and chain animation, so that's fine. I actually could have skipped getting the orange, because we got 2 reds here. That's true. There is kind of a similar ladder in Wind Waker that shoots, like, lava out. That one is on a timer, though, so you just have to wait out the timer. Darn it. Oh, come on. Well, that was not great. So thanks for the good luck, Coolius. So we're losing a little over 20 seconds here. So hello, Bacon. Sorry to hear that you were kidnapped again. Look into eyes of Yato. Their true beauty. You need mirror. No. Like Hylia, please. We're getting shield attack because we currently need shield attack to consistently do Pogate skip in Arbiter's Grounds. It's the only way that we can consistently cross the out-of-bounds quicksand that we need to be able to cross. So the backflip that we do, like before Yeto runs across the room, is something that does save a small amount of time, because it makes it slightly faster for us to get the heart container, because Link's position is slightly different now. So it both looks funny and is used for a practical purpose. So thanks for the good luck parallelograms. Is today the day? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We do still have to get past Arbiter's Grounds first, if it is, though. But hello, and thanks for the good luck, Elementalic. This run is doing okay so far. Hopefully Arbiter's Grounds will go well. Nice. Really? Ah, well, that's stupid.
Silly way to lose time.
Also kind of sucks for our health.
Hello, Mega Man Tom. I've been alright.
Thanks for the good luck, Garrett's. In the Skyward Sword Rando yesterday, we lost the first game, but won the second one, so we will have the third race of the match tomorrow.
Games do I play for fun / completion, not speedrunning?
I mean, Zelda games are really the only games that I speedrun. Like, I'll occasionally play new games casually. Like, last year I played Okami HD for the first time, and also played the Talos Principle Reawakened, as well as Metroid Prime 4. Alright, Bubbles. Get over here. Okay. It's one. And darn it. Well, this was almost good, but this guy decided that he didn't want to go out of bounds, actually, and just decided to bounce back inbounds. Okay, that's better. Not the best, unfortunately. I also did not want to roll there. You. Okay. Well, we made it, I guess. If the rest of the segment goes well, we should be saving time, but it did take us a bit to actually clip the bubble through at the start. Probably won't go for the ball and chain strat here, I don't think. This is a 41-second possible time save, not 41 minutes. Unfortunately, we only saved 12 of the 41 possible seconds because of how long it took us to clip the second bubble out of bounds. We're clipping the bubbles through the gate. How many world records do I have? I think 3 at the moment. I think it's this category, any percent for TPHD, and then also OOT 3D 100% are the 3. Favorite dungeon in Twilight Princess is Snow Peak Ruins. Unfortunately, we will not be skipping Stallard now. Since, as far as we know, there's no way to do Stallard skip in HD. I think cereal is a soup. Well, on the occasions that I eat cereal, I do not use milk, so I would not consider that a soup now. Thanks for the good luck, Tora. Darn it. Okay, well. Little unfortunate there. That sucks. Well, that's not great. Well, Stallard Skip in GameCube works by doing a glitch called Clawshot Actor Displacement to bring one of the Style Troopers over to the door that you usually exit out of. And then using the Style Trooper to clip through the door, either by doing a bomb boost or clawshotting it while displaced into the wall. But Clawshot Actor Displacement is not a glitch that we can do on HD or on the Wii version because it requires being able to L-slide, which was patched on HD in the Wii version. Also, thanks for the good luck, Miss Cinny. So I think we're like 35 to 40 seconds behind now. Which, I mean, is still a run that has potential, but... time was unfortunately once again lost to Stallard. Yeah, Stallard Skip's allowed in all dungeons. Because the definition for beating a dungeon is getting to the save prompt at the end of the dungeon, which you still do even if you never fight Stallard. I played the GameCube version by chance. Ah, yes, I have done speedruns of the GameCube version before. No! Darn it. Cool. Love when that happens. Oh, I did not want to jump attack that direction. How did that still hit me? Wow, that sucks. Been a while since that happened. So that lost us like 20 seconds. It's basically a result of just not holding straight enough forward. Nice. Tried to get a different angle, but then fell off anyway. Cool. Apparently this is now the hardest segment of the run for me. But what happened to enter the dungeon is we basically advanced the Sumo Elder's text until we got to the point where his text gets rid of an invisible wall that normally blocks you from getting to the dungeon entrance early. I thought I got rid of Iron Boots there, not put them back on. So we advanced the text to the point that the invisible wall went away, and then reloaded the room so that the wall actually despawns. And then we can just use the spinner to go through the Goron Guard-like hitboxes. Because the spinner is quirky like that. I don't think it's possible to beat Goron Mines without Iron Boots. Maybe it's possible to use magic armor, but I don't actually know about that for certain. Text displacement does work on HD, but it's not faster to do there, since we have the spinner to just clip through the Goron hitboxes. But yeah, this segment makes me sad. Because this shouldn't be a difficult segment, but I keep on losing a lot of time here for different reasons. At least the past 2 runs that have, like, completed Arbiter's Grounds at a decent time have each then lost a minute on this next segment. Well, so magic armor puts Link into a heavy state if he doesn't have any rupees, so... I don't know if you could substitute that heavy state for, like, fighting the boss of the dungeon. Instead of having to use magnetized iron boots. Really? Of course, he had to get me on the 3rd one. Oh, that's true. I forgot that you can just beat Fyrus. Shooting his head 10 times to knock him over. You do still need, like, the heavy state to, like, magnetize... Or you just still need the boots to magnetize onto, like, the magnets in the main big room. At least I'm not aware of any way of getting, nice, around those without using iron boots. Nice. I love missing that. There we go. Also, yeah, like, we definitely do not do the dungeons in order. The first one we do is Forest Temple, which is in order, because that's the first one you do normally. But the second one we do is Lake Bed, and then after Lake Bed we do Snow Peak. Then we go back and we do Arbiters, and then Goron Mines, like we do here. And then we do City in the Sky, conveniently because we get plopped down here next to the Sanctuary, which is where the City in the Sky canon is. And then after City in the Sky, we do Palace of Twilight, and after Palace of Twilight, we do Temple of Time. I mean, really, Palace of Twilight and Temple of Time you can do in either order. But you do technically get a very tiny advantage by doing Temple of Time afterwards. Which is that, since you have the Master Sword filled with light, you can technically do a single swing to one-shot the Shadow Beasts during the Sacred Grove fight. But because that fight optimally does quick spins anyway, it doesn't actually make a difference if you do it correctly. But if you happen to mess up, it might not be as costly. And also, yeah, more or less the all dungeons route is just the any % route with the extra dungeons tacked on. Any breakthroughs been made in text skipping? I mean, I guess I'm not exactly sure what that means, because, like, you can already skip quite a lot of the text in this game, since it's mostly, like, instant text. The only text that's not instant is, like, get item text, for the most part. I don't think, as far as I'm aware, we don't actually know which language is most optimal. Based on a really rough timing from a while ago, Japanese is apparently 2 seconds slower than English. Or at least what the route was at the time. Because, like, the difference between each language is, like, at least presumed to not be very big, no one has really cared to try and figure out which language is exactly the fastest. Well, so French is fastest for the GameCube version. because French has, or at least specifically PAL French, has the exploit that allows you to not need any rupees to fix the city in the sky cannon. So French ends up being like 2 seconds faster than German for GameCube, I believe. I am from Southern California. City of Los Angeles. Why there's heavenly light coming to my room from the outside. Yeah, the sun is usually shining in Southern California. Oh wait, that's not the... There we go. Ah, yes, I've been to Arizona before. I actually used to live in Arizona, but I don't anymore. Come on. Really? There we go. Can definitely get a better best here, but it never really seems to happen. Well, I've never played GTA Organic Olive, so I can't say for certain, but I don't think so. That method of Arolfo's skip, at least for HD, has been used for almost a year or so at this point. Thanks for the good luck, though, Shaman. It is only for HD and Wii, though. It doesn't work on GameCube. At least that method specifically. Because GameCube does not have third-person aiming with items. So thanks for the good luck, Silver Skinner. This run could be better. I lost time to dumb mistakes on the bow segment. GameCube Twilight Princess is definitely the most popular version of Twilight Princess to run. Which kind of makes sense because it's the shortest of the three, and also has, like, the most glitches, in a sense. Yes, Twilight Princess is one of the longer games, at least as far as, like, the any % speedrun goes. Like, the only games that have a longer any % than Twilight Princess are Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Alright. And now we wait. Oh yeah, the quick kill, or at least like the quick first phase, is basically just claw-shotting back onto the pillar really quickly, so that Argarok doesn't have time to fly away. Alright, well, City in the Sky at least wasn't too bad. So, good afternoon, Moogle Knight. Welcome to a run that could still PB. Wow, it was so good, in fact, that it was a best. Neat. The split with the biggest time save available is my very last split. Where we can save up to 56 seconds if Zelda decides to give us good RNG. Didn't quite get the right positioning on that, but that's fine. I've never actually done roll goal, so I don't know how hard it is on GameCube versus Wii versus HD. So thank you very much, Kadrax, for the 7 months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support and the good luck. Well, so roll goal isn't like a required minigame at all. Like, it's not even done in the 100% speedrun. This is more... I think this is more or less the first run of the day. Well, I guess, like, the first run of the day that got past goats. We were, like, resetting at the like, within the first 7 minutes for, like, a half hour before
We got this run going.
So, first run of the day that actually got anywhere. How did the quarterfinals randomizer go? So it's a best of 3. We played 2 of the games yesterday, and I lost the first one, but won the second one, so we will be doing a third game tomorrow. At 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Am I watching the Olympics at all? No. I don't think I've ever really paid attention to the Winter Olympics. I would pay attention to the Summer Olympics when I was younger because of gymnastics. I also haven't really paid attention to the Summer Olympics at all in a while. HD is only faster than the original for glitchless. For all other categories, it's slower. I even get on the platform at all? So it is possible to do the Gale Boomerang long jump over without getting on the platform, but the cutscene for the platform is going to happen regardless, and just like timing-wise, it's more convenient to get on the platform and do the LJA instead of trying to get all the way up to the edge to do the LJA. So it's just a matter of convenience, really. Also, thanks for the good luck, Snowy Sparkles. Have I actually done gymnastics at any point in my life? Yes. I took a lot of gymnastics classes from the ages of about 8 to 14. And because I made the username when I was 12, when I was making my Minecraft account, it was relevant at the time that I made the name. I don't think I will ever be doing a Minecraft speedrun. Nice. I definitely wanted to throw the Sol there. That was definitely intentional. It was RNG manipulation. I don't know, I've never done runs of any 2D Zelda aside from Echoes of Wisdom. Wow, we didn't screw up on that segment for once. Amazing. I believe if you void out, like after bringing the Sol to the outside part, you just like respawn with the Sol next to you, basically. Technically, sub 345 is possible, but I don't think it's a practical time to achieve at all with current strategies. Oh, nice Shaman. That's pretty cool. I'm sure it looks very neat. Well, getting the Great Spin takes a very long time. I don't think the increased damage from the Great Spin would ever be worth it to get just for increased damage alone. Because also, to get Great Spin, you'd have to access Hidden Village. Which would take a while to do, since there's a Songstone there. There's Songstone, there's a Howling Stone there. Unless you could somehow figure out how to, like, dupe hidden skills, and then only need a single Golden Wolf for each hidden skill. That would save some time in Hundo. There is no practical way to do early Master Sword, even with tassing. At least as far as I'm aware, for Twilight Princess HD. Darn it. Bad bounce RNG. Alright, got the one cycle there, so that's good at least. Thanks for the raid, Harry Monk. Really? Oh, that's a dumb mistake to make.
Oh well.
So the last slash of the combo does the same amount of damage as the other hits do most of the time. Specifically in the Zant fight, it's a bit special, where we only really need to hit him with the last hit of a combo. For whatever reason.
So greetings and thanks for the raid, Double Brick. Well, gamers, we did it.
We're ahead again. Ow. I should restart now. I'll think about it, but probably don't need to restart. Cool. Can't say I've ever had that happen before, so that's interesting. There we go. Fortunately, that lost us like 10 seconds. Which is very silly. I think Skull Kid is the most common recurring Zelda series character. I mean, I think the most recurring character in the Zelda series is Link, but maybe I'm wrong on that one. Oh, really? Okay, Didn't see the light at all, which normally doesn't happen. I mean, the boss that's probably the most recurring is some form of Goma. Goma's been in a lot of games in some form. Though generally the enemies in Zelda, or at least in 3D Zelda games, or at least maybe not in all of them, but like in Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, the bosses tend to just be like a bigger version of a generic enemy. For the most part, not always, of course, but... Really? I'm surprised that did not work. Didn't wait long enough. Goma's the first boss in Wind Waker. Wind Waker hides the names of bosses until you take a picture of them and send them to the Nintendo Gallery, but that's where you learn that Goma is named Goma. Also, I forgot to take out the sword again. Here's the time that we didn't save, because we messed up on doing the first LJA. Unfortunately. I like this Temple of Time or Ocarina of Times. If you're specifically talking about like the part that's not the actual dungeon, I think the one in Twilight Princess looks much cooler. It's not the thing I was trying to equip, but okay. I mean, yeah, temple design I also much prefer Twilight Princess. Ocarina of Times is pretty simplistic, but I think that's pretty much just due to being an N64 game. So thank you very much, Wraith, for the 54 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support. Nice. We ran into that corner the other day, too. Thank you for the good luck as well, Wraith. What is this camera angle? Can I leave? Thank you. So thanks for the good luck, Walter Gehrig. Well, I guess we'll leave that guy alive. Hopefully deal with him with the statue, though. This sucks.
Fortunately, we are not saving time here. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing all dungeons for about 3 months at this point, ish, something like that. Because I started running all dungeons again once it was accepted for HDQ 2026. But it didn't actually end up running it at, but that's why I began running it again. There's not a specific goal time, I just want a run that feels better than my current PB. I should be able to make it through here. Yeah. Really? Okay, hopefully this still works. Alright. The current any percent record does not do Pogate skip now. Nice. I love that. I'm really surprised I didn't get hit there at all. Thanks. Tried to roll back, but the Lizalfos pushed me into bonking into a wall. So thanks, Lizalfos. What would I say is my best category in this game? I mean, probably all dungeons at the moment, but...
Thanks for the good luck fanatic masking. Thanks for the good luck, Bram. Okay, I guess, this. Yeah, store of time skip saves about 4 minutes. Go this way. Darn it. If Armagoma had decided to go this way, we would have saved a couple seconds. Really? Really? That's the one we're the furthest away from. Thanks for the RNG, Armagoma. Well, this RNG sucks. This RNG really sucks. Seriously? Well. Yeah, that kind of was just really bad RNG. Yeah, pretty much all the time we lost on that segment was... or time that we didn't save, I should say, was because of Armagoma RNG. Alright, I mean, I saved like 17 seconds, but I could have saved 47 seconds. If the split was, like, really good. So we still lost 30 seconds over what we could have had. Made the Wind Waker border for the stream. Don't remember their username. I'd remember their username if I saw it, but I can't, like, immediately remember what it was. But thanks for the good luck, Baz. How many triangle attacks will we get today? That is the question, huh? Thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven. We did indeed get the validation bonk, yes. Oh my god. Please, can I don't know why it took 6 attempts there to equip Ball and Chain. Really? Dumb. So thanks for the good luck, audio killers and Kimi. That works. No, I did not want to do the sword flourish. How did that happen? Enemies weren't even dead at that point. I don't remember how my battle with Ganondorf went in my original playthrough. Since that was like 15 years ago at this point. Also, thanks for the good luck, Basil. I think if the Earth's core wasn't hot, that it would be cool instead. No. I think it would be slightly less hot if it was not hot. Nice early pause. I don't think I've ever had an early pause there. Alright, well, thanks to the me being unable to equip the ball and chain, we lost like 10 seconds there. Well, Back in Time itself is not that difficult in the grand scheme of things. Like, it is frame perfect, but you only do it twice in any given run, usually. Once right at the start, so you can reset to it as many times as you want. Oh, well, we're starting off with an energy ball, so that's a good start. That heart went into the wall. Alright. Good second attack. Bill 7 cycle minimum. I think another energy ball. Very nice. So far, this is very good Puppet Zelda RNG. Still getting the charge attack and no triangle is good. Another charge attack, very nice. Can we get a third charge attack? The answer is no, apparently. But if the next cycle is an energy ball, this will have been a very good Puppet Zelda. Alright, 7 cycle Puppet Zelda. Very nice. Now the rest is up to us. What? Sir, why are you facing this direction? That lost us a couple seconds because that was weird. Nice. Bro. Really? Okay, that's stupid. Love you, Epona. Thank you very much. Despite that, we're still saving like 50 seconds. I mean, I guess that mistake wasn't like terrible in the grand scheme of things, but I don't remember the last time I failed to quick spin him after shooting the light arrow and not like having the phantom Ganons come after me. I can't believe it! We actually PB'd again! Yippee! With a 3:48.50. Nice. Also, thank you very much, Joshy and Apes, for the 100 and the 20 bits, respectively. Thank you, everyone, for the GGs. It only took a couple months, but we finally got a PB again. And yeah, I mean, this run through Arbiter's Grounds was pretty good. The bow segment was pretty bad. And then Armagoma, we also lost a lot of time on the RNG too. Also, thank you, Crow, for the 100 rupees as well. Like, I think if my bow segment had been fine, and if we hadn't lost that much time to Armagoma, I probably would have been satisfied with this run, but unfortunately those two things did still happen. Also, thanks for the 15 bits, Double Brick. Also, thank you very much, Jay of Spades, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. That is very generous of you, so thank you very much. And congrats to everyone who got a new subscription. Also, thanks for the 100 bits as well, SVB. What's next? What's next is more All Dungeons, because I want a better time. Yeah, because once again, like, Goron Mines, or specifically the bow segment, was pretty bad. We also lost a bunch of time entering Temple of Time because we failed one of those LJAs. But, like, City in the Sky was good. Palace of Twilight was pretty good, though we did still have some mistakes. And then Hyrule Castle, we lost some time on compared to, like, my best. Like, if we compare against my best segments, you know, we do pretty well. Oh yeah, we did lose like 15 seconds to bow. But we do pretty well. We did lose also 20 seconds in Snow Peak due to not getting the treetop rupees, which was bad. We also did still lose 30 seconds on Spinner to Bubble RNG, which kind of sucked. And also, the first phase of Stallard didn't go well, so... But yeah, I mean, after the bow segment, like, the run was pretty good except for the Temple of Time Armagoma RNG time loss. I don't really have a specific target time, I just want a run that feels better than this one. This one feels like okay in the grand scheme of things, but like it still had a few too many mistakes that I wish could have been improved. But it is, you know, a nice improvement overall. So that's good. My sum of best segments is a 343.34. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for the stream today. So, normally I don't stream on Tuesdays, but tomorrow I have my third game of my current Skyward Sword randomizer quarterfinal match against Your Average Link, so we will see which of us advances on to the semis. And then on Wednesday, we will be back with more All Dungeons attempts. So that is the plan for the next 2 days. But yeah, hopefully we can keep the PB train going, if possible. So, tomorrow's match will be at this time tomorrow, minus, like, 20 minutes. So at 6 p.m. US Eastern Time. But, yeah, so that will be it from me for today. So, thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Mondays, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. And see you later.